Good evening, everyone, and welcome to tonight's stream of Pokemon Violet. And we're actually going to change the weekly schedule. Pokemon Violet will be on Mondays and Tuesdays going forward. Actually, we're going to go back to what my what my preferred method of gaming is, in terms to the games that we stream. So get a slightly more continuity and sure. So Pokemon Violet will be on Mondays and Tuesdays going forward. Um, just to keep it going and go through games a little bit quicker, a little bit more uh with a better format and everything, and might actually end up giving it a third night a week, like Fridays or something of that sort. Anyway, yesterday, because the first portion of yesterday's stream, first couple hours, is completely lost because of all the Xfinity issues. As a matter of fact, I DM'd Xfinity support last night during the stream. I was told they detected a signal issue, and it says, "Oh, unhook the modem, and that will potentially resolve it." No, doesn't. That never resolves it because the issue is never here. The issue was the fact that it's always at the plant. It's with their infrastructure beyond the modem stuff of that sort. It's never at the residence. I know. I've dealt with it with enough of signal issues over the past several months, going back to the summer, to know just to know based on various circumstances. Anyway, had a bunch of family visit yesterday. My uncle Mark, my aunt Hillary, her husband Ethan, and their 3 kids. My brother, his wife, and their 2 girls. Yesterday was the first time my nieces got to meet my cousins, because for those who don't know family, in terms of generation, my aunt's 3 kids are, one's heading into the 10th, one's in the 10th grade. The oldest is in the 10th grade. One is practically high school, or like middle school is like 10th or 11th grade, one or the other. And one is like 2 years behind that, and then there's the other one. They're all part of, in terms of the family lineage, of me and my brother's generation, because our parents are in that group. So despite my 3 youngest cousins being so significantly younger than me, they're roughly in the same age group as my brother's 2 kids, but they're the next generation, technically, with as it relates to the family tree. So, for them, for these 5 kids, they're literally cousins once removed, because of the generational tree and everything and how that works. It's my uncle Mark and I figured out that last night, but it was real great I was expecting my aunt Hillary and her family yesterday. I was not expecting my uncle Mark to come yesterday. So that was a very pleasant and wonderful surprise. Uh, as like that was just cool, because I haven't seen him in a long time. It's like my brother saw him more recently. Would have been on my paternal grandfather's 90th birthday, and that was many. No, wait a second. I would have seen him at the. Wouldn't have been Leon, my grandpa Leon's birthday. No, because I would have been at my paternal grandmother's funerals when I would have last seen my uncle Mark, because that was that the same year I started with the job I am now. It Because it was a December. I think that was 2013 ish. Because we're particularly on my dad's side of the family, they were very self-contained people, so it's like why I'm stutter, nervous, and things of that sort. But it was so cool and everything. My aunt Hillary is looking more and more like her mom, my paternal grandmother, every single day. Matter of fact, she gave her kids a look yesterday. It was exactly like my paternal grandmother's. It was like that was just spot on. And my brother were pointing out that my uncle Mark is looking more and more like my paternal grandfather. Um, it's like that resemblance there. I always thought my uncle Mark looked more like my paternal grandmother, but that's that's just uh, me in that regard. So it's like, uh, but it's kind of cool. Found out my cousin Rachel, who is a journalist and everything, was like, where was she for the holidays? Down in Australia, covering something, which is pretty cool. And my other cousin, I have a lot of cousins. When I really think of it, it's like how big my family is. It's like okay, because I always think of one side of my family, my mom's side of the family being much larger than my dad's side of the family, which is true actually. But to find out uh, my cousin Lissa, they because I went to her wedding and they have she has a little bouncing bundle of joy that's like a year and a half old, which is pretty cool and all that. It's like I'm the only one who doesn't have kids because I don't deal. I'm awkward in enough social situations as is, folks. So it's so there's that. So yeah. Anyway, talking about let's talk about my mom here because a lot of folks came to visit my mom with everything that's going on with her. So my mom loved it. It was like I was just that was just awesome, awesome sauce in that regard. Tomorrow, my mom begins her first of at least 6 radiation therapy treatments. So down at the MD Anderson, like uh, point in the direction, like well from where I live, and it actually motioning in that direction is about right considering where I live and the street corners and everything. So yeah, in that direction. So my mom begins that tomorrow. It originally was for Friday. So we joked that hopefully it will like fully understand like it'll take some time to for those treatments to probably have an effect and hopefully it'll be a positive effect and everything of that sort. Um so there's that and of course folks who have been kind enough to donate to her GoFundMe greatly appreciated. I was like last Friday we passed the $1,000 mark. I was like, we set the goal at 10,000. It's like okay, it was an optimistic goal. We were 10%. We were over 1,000 on those funds raised, and that's that's been very helpful for her in terms of making sure her insurance gets paid, even though they are really like her insurance just loves to drag its feet. So, but that's another thing for another time, which I hope I won't have to go into at some point. But I could safely say I could vent regarding uh, what her insurance company has been like to deal with and trying to get things done and arranged and so forth. It's like not all of her MRIs and various scans have been done yet. They could have been done, but the insurance company just drags its feet and authorizes things one thing at a time. So there's all that. I'm gonna try not to start up or play anything new for the rest of the year or for the streams up through Saturday because I've already kind of gotten the totals and stuff of how many games played. We already know the official game count of games finished, which is stands at 60. Amount of games played this year is actually less than last year, particularly if I consider various compilations and stuff of that. So it's probably would be closer to last year's total of like 170 something. But I decided to keep certain things like okay, it played a bunch of games, but they're part of a larger collection, like the Ninja Turtle Cowabunga collection or the the Capcom Arcade Stadiums, Capcom Fighting Collection, the Street Fighter Alpha Anthology for that was on the PS2. So things of that sort. So anyway, of course, getting back to my mom here before we jump into Pokemon Violet. The GoFundMe link, of course, will appear in the chat once, maybe twice during the course of this broadcast. There's a panel description below. And for those watching this on YouTube, which will probably be January 1st, this VOD will be on YouTube. Because how I keep things in check, folks. The link will be in the description below on the YouTube VOD. I think I kind of covered everything there. Oh, almost forgot here because I think I need to, Fitness Boxing 2. I actually finished all the EX achievements yesterday. All of them. So it's 100% completed. There was part of my intention was like to try and maybe have my birthday stream last Friday be dedicated around Fitness Boxing, just pushing for that achievement, those last 2 achievements on that stream. But with everything regarding my mom and everything, a lot of those plans got thrown out the window, as it were. So, but Fitness Boxing 2, I have all of the achievements, 100% completion on that particular game. I'm rather proud of myself. So let's get to it. I really gotta add transitions. You can collect platinum points. What are you talking about, platinum points? All right, so my notes, because I wasn't sure where the heck I was supposed to be going here. Poison Crew and Atticus of Team Star. So that's our next objective. Oh, and I made sure to log in during my what was I gonna say? That's the Poison Crew Starbase. So that's where we're going. How's it going and how we got here? Right. Oh, we already have a room or... Tick tock, tick tock. Uh-huh. Come on, let's have a battle of luck. We were challenged by Backpacker Lander. He sent out Imp Dimp Pimp. I don't know what this thing is. Yeah, that worked. Is your luck good or is mine just bad? Both. It's both. Whoops, no, not options. Time to evolve Pikachu. Pikachu is evolving. It's Fat Raichu. If the electric pouches in the cheeks become fully charged, both ears will stand straight up. Iron Tail? Right. We got a nougat. Everything here is so rugged. Seems rough and rugged places like this attract a lot of hardy Pokemon, huh? We were challenged by Lorenzo, the student. Finneon. Psybeam. It started to rain. Praise Finneon. Oh wait, Vermilion. Vermilion, get back out there. Raichu. They're sending out Quillfish. Thunder Punch. It was super effective. A critical hit. It fainted. The trainers are hardy too. Want to find a soft, fluffy Pokemon shell? Look in a flower meadow or something. Probably. Picnic time. Gotta make him look sharp, you know? The fact that it looks so shy afterwards. Like looking sharp, me right on. All right. Some jalapenos. Some bacon. Some olive oil. Little salt. I know a little butter. All right. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. As a sandwich. All right, let's see what happens here. Will they eat it? Huh. A ball that is ultra. Welcome to Zappico. Hello, I'm a Pokemon League rep. Have you been having some nice Pokemon battles? So far, you defeated 5 trainers here in Area 3. Once you defeat 7, you'll get a lovely prize. How am I supposed to keep track of that? Heal my team up, don't you know? Yo, it's a sandwich. You know what we need? We need sandwich picks. If I put the fillings in like this and then do the condiments like this... Oh, no, sorry. I was really thinking hard about something just now. I researched which recipes, you see. My dream is to one day discover amazing recipes worthy of being called master level. I can use you recipe twos if you like. Alright. Alright, so we can learn new recipes and such. Dude, I can make my own sandwiches. I mean, come on. Not myself, of Synesty. There for 10 Synesty chips. Okay. I have no idea where I am in relation to different places. Bow, 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 bow. Yep. Good on those. Let's get some of these. All right, we're so good. Psybeam! Right on. Draws power from nature. Lincoln Rock. The Lincoln Rock has an extremely vicious temperament. It will happily sustain injuries for the sake of taking down its opponents. Okay. Two, three. It is said that a home visited by a snow realm will prosper, can withstand cold of negative 150 degrees Fahrenheit. I gotta get to that concert. I heard that Rhyme, the world's most famous rapper, is having a concert over in Montevera. Sarah, the musician. Toxicity. I don't even have a clue what that is. Psybeam. Super effective. Okay, that didn't work. Hey, Redneck. How's it going, sir? Hope you had a good Christmas weekend. They're going to miss the concert. Don't tell me Montevera is on the other side of the mountain? I guess. I don't know. Asking me, talking to me like I know where these places are. I'm stuffed up like a stuffed boy. Damn it. That was good. I had a bunch of family come in. There's a picture in the Discord. Okay. So it was a good day yesterday. Indeed they are. Oh no, my brother. My brother is not in that picture. Dude next to me is my uncle. All right, we called it. We had to waste a couple potions, but we called it. It lives in frigid regions in pods of 5 or so individuals. It loves the minerals found in snow and ice. Got some goodies. I got pants and a t-shirt, which I picked out from her grandma. And next month I'm gonna get her a ring since I give her nothing. I thought that gift that you gave Mrs. Red was the gift of Redneck. It's a non-refundable gift. Well, that definitely worked. What, you told her what I just said, or just the idea of it? Ah. If you see peculiar teeth marks on boulders on trees, it means an Axu is living nearby. She's with the gals and horses. Let's see if we can catch this with straight up because it's shocked. If we ain't got weird engines, I have no interest. Wow. Well, I didn't want to knock it out, but oh well. Yeah, what you gonna do, right? Uh Okay. Let's see if we got another shot trying to catch it. 2, 3. There we go. It's an ostrich. It emits psychic power from the gaps between its multicolored frills and sprints at speeds greater than 120 miles per hour. It's almost as fast as the silver bullet. Oh, I already have one of you. I don't want another one of you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, where am I in this map? Okay, we went ahead. That's north. Since we went ahead this way. I sense a strong aura. Your Pokemon seem really strong. I want to battle them. We're challenged by Tio, the student. Oh, of course, he's sending out a bull. Psybeam! So he was right. And he took down my current ace here. I can leave him in the #1 slot. If you made it all the way out here, you gotta be strong for sure. We have no real clue of where we're going. We're just going in the direction, see what we can see. Like, here we go again on our own. Alright, I already have... Either I have one of you or if I encountered one of you. One or the other. Well, something's up there, and... It's a Pyroar. think I already have one, but right. Called it. I was right, I did have one of those. So I'm clearly in the wrong spot here. And what is this supposed to be? It's a Glimmet. I do not know what it's weak against, so let's light it on fire, see what happens. Okay, it's... It's a rock and poison. Wow. Glimmet's toxic mineral crystals looks like the flower petals. This Pokemon scatters poisonous powder like pollen to protect itself. A Pokeportal. Fire Roar, level 37. We trade one. Let's see what we get back. Oh, we're getting something. Looks pretty cool. Frostlass. It freezes prey by blowing its negative 58-degree Fahrenheit breath. It is said that to secretly display its play. I think I can flip a Leo. I think I have one. I do. All right. Wow, I didn't even see that little guy there. Talonflame. Floatzel has entered the arena. Sandstorm. Water gun. Sandstorm is already out, man. Poison spikes were scattered. I was born up north, so I get excited when I come to cold places like this. Mahai, the student. He's about to meet Maho. Aerial Ace. It was super effective. Oh, it's getting warm here. Oh wait, you're just drinking whiskey. Ah, well, it's a super warm 26 degrees. Trust me, when you compare it to 9 degrees, 26 out feels warm. We left this dude out in the cold. It's amazing what difference it makes when you protect your head and ears against the cold. He's a Pokemon League rep. We need to hear our team at 70 there. Show off. All right. Yeah, I found a... What the heck is that? Oh, it's this. I couldn't tell exactly what it was. The snows are falling down. Hey there, want me to tell you the best thing about the snowy peaks? Hiker Helena. Gastrodon versus Floatzel. He landed a critical hit. Finish it off with Quick Attack. All right. Okay, so water, normal, and dark types didn't affect this thing. Psybeam! Okay, Revilian got knocked out there. We don't appreciate that. Well, it lit it on fire. And like paralyzed, unable to move, man. What the hey? It tagged it up there. Liquidation. We got those liquid assets, man. She can't believe it. You're strong, that's for sure. The ice type Pokemon, of course, there's a ton of them up in the snow. Oh, we got the elixir. Wow, I just went around in a circle. All right, is it still looking in this direction? Can we catch it? That's going to be the question here. Hey! It elegantly avoids attacks with dance-like steps, then launches a devastating blow in the same motion. Litleo is going off to Japan. Shark Cadet, which I think I already have. Wow, that was quick. Let's see what we get out of it, you know? Fletchling, we already had that. Sometimes you get to trade and like so many menus you gotta go through. Okay, where am I in this map? I am nowhere near where I would want to be. You heard the snow slope run? I travel a long way to get here so I can try my hand at snow slope run. Sandra, the student, has... I don't have an idea what that thing is. It looks big and scary. It needs some liquidation. Well, that was effective. Battling is also a slippery slope. This is not where I want to be. At least in relation to almost everything else. I want to come over here, but there was that. I think I battled 4 in this area. Here's your lovely prize. So we got ourselves... See, that's the thing here. It's easy to get ourselves lost and totally turned around. All right. So let's try and approach this from a different angle. Like, wait, how am I supposed to get over there? All right. So from here, okay, there is... Okay, there's a road. So... Alright, so the fact that I now know there's a road means we can get to it. Also means I was going... I was completely going in the wrong direction. I didn't even see the Diglett there. Alright. Hey, hold up, would you? Tactory thicket up ahead isn't safe. You'll run into a bunch of delinquents. We're looking for delinquents. Veronica, the student. That's a fat squirrel. Liquidation. Did it just vomit on me? Or unless it was stuffing some nuts in its mouth. Which type of nuts? These nuts. And the speed rises. We spit fire, you know. Why are you strong? I guess you didn't need my advice. From a group called Team Star, people say to the delinquents. Not that they've done anything to me, mind you, but still. Yeah, that's the whole thing with Team Star. Let me check and see if there is another trainer and stuff. There's going to be one over in this direction. He loves me not. If I beat you, I'm going to tell my crush how I feel. Judith, the student. Finizen. Aquajet is not going to be work here, lady. That, however, will. Allah, so thank goodness. Well, she says that. Isn't I ain't done it in a long time? Take the doggos out for a walk. Ah, the sad songs. Are you a big fan of sad songs or not so much? My personal opinion is you're okay, I guess. Lydia, the musician. Cricket tune. Kids done been taken care of. Well, you know. You asked, man. I didn't. You asked, I answered. It fainted. It's a sad, sad loss in a sad, sad world. Tra-la-la. There's a theory of mine, but I think cheery people tend to be more fond of sad songs. All I know is that there is a tower here. We climbed the tower. Hey, we learned Sandstorm. This is a tall tower. It's a gimme ghoul. Now, can we capture it? We're astonished. I see you taking it off so you can... I've taken what off, Redneck? Oh, yeah. Hey, we caught it. We took some hits, but we caught it. Gimme go. It lives inside old treasure chests. Sometimes it gets left in shop corners since no one realizes it's actually a Pokemon. It seems like a bad idea. Like it was. We picked up a smooth rock. Thunderstones have been picked up. Yes, technically we're at a gas station. Yo, fill our Pokemon up on premium. Let's see if we can get any type of trades done. No, I hit X instead of Y. Why did I do that? I don't know. Well, Redneck's getting hammered. Let's see what we get back. A clauncher. It claunches everything. Oh, we didn't have... Clauncher's claws will regrow if they fall off. The meat inside the claws is edible, but it has a distinct flavor that doesn't appeal to all tastes. Alright, here. I think I have another fletching. Oh no, I didn't. We got a spoink to move. And we're gonna see if we can, if we can grab anything. A trade has been accepted. As long as people are playing, it's like people are, okay, we found these Pokemon, let's take them and flip them. Is that what? Ah, from Japan. So, some of these Pokemon are coming across from different regions of the world. Our this is a hop, hip, the hippity. Wrong map. We're entering a dangerous area. Bump, bump. Red. Hey there. Clive? Glad to see you got my name committed to memory. Now let's pick up our conversation from where we left off before. As I mentioned, I joined Operation Starfall to resolve a sticky situation to find out the reason behind Team Star's odd behavior. Above all, I want to know why the students in Team Star have stopped coming to school. And just like Cassiopeia, I want the team to disband for good. Since joining Operation Starfall with you, I've already had some success in opening up a dialogue with Team Star, and I think I'm starting to understand things more clearly. But I don't have enough information just yet. That's why I want to speak with students from Team Star's other squads as well. If you intend to take on another base, I know that you can count on me for backup. Till then, see you around. Yeah. Rude. Do me a favor and go home already, will ya? No, I want to see the boss of Navi Squad. Take me to Don Atticus. Like I said, kid, the boss told me not to let any outsiders pass his gates. That includes you. I don't care. I'm not leaving till you let me talk to Don Atticus. Give me a break, you little doofus. People over there seem to be arguing about something. What do you want to do? Go say hello. Huh? That was Panda, yeah. Rude, redneck, rude. Oh, great, here comes another rando to ruin my day. I don't think grunt work for Team Star newbies would be this much of a chore. Hold on, Mr. Grant, I think this boy might be Fred. Wait, Fred, the kid who picked a fight with Team Star? Prepare to be raided. I knew it. Oh boy, this ain't good. Everyone else in the base is still asleep since we were up last night playing video games. Leave them to me, Mr. Ground. I'll buy some time for you to go wake up the others. Yeah, and what's in it for you? Then I guess we'll be in danger if no one's here to defend the base. Oh, that man in my life. He's my dear compadre. And when crisis calls, one has no choice but to rally to those dear to him, no matter the cost. Yeah, I have no idea what you're on about, kid, but thanks for the big assist. Assist. Alright, you villain, if you're after Don Atticus, be prepared to face my wrath. Bring it on. Yeah! We were challenged by Pokemon trainer Yusuf. He sent out a Gulpin. Talonflame. Flame Charge. His defense rose. His special defense rose. A Shroodle? I don't know what a Shroodle is. Pavilion! Go! Oh, that's a Shroodle. Psybeam! It's super effective! I talk big, but I'm no warrior. Warriors, come out and play. Then I guess I'm sorry I failed you. Are you alright? I was standing watch when I heard a ruckus all of a sudden. I got worried that maybe something had happened to you over here. Oh, no fair. You had backup this whole time. Is this boy one of the Academy students? He doesn't look like he's from Team Star. You're right, I'm not a member of Team Star, but Don Atticus is my compadre. I have to see him no matter what. Well, clearly you have your reasons for being here. I'd like to ask this boy some questions. You go ahead and get started on the base. Might I borrow you for a chat? My man, don't worry, I won't bite. What a weird thing for him to say. Nice work dealing with the guard. Within that base lies Team Star's poison crew, the Navi Squad. The boss, Atticus, designs the outfits for the team. You could say he has clever hands. The guy is also a bit of an eccentric. You can never tell what he's going to do next. So, Since it's beyond us to predict how he'll respond to our declaration of war, just take out as many of the squad's Pokemon as you can until Atticus shows his face. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to way up, Navi Squad, off the map. Yes, we're ready. Ring the bell. Seems the folks behind Operation Starfool are finally making a move against our base. You know what that means, gang? Time for us to shine bright and avenge our teammates. And hey, little intruder, just so you know, if you got the skills to defeat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss might deem you worthy to meet in person. Ha! Break a leg. We finished the massacre. He's way above our level. We gotta get the boss. The boss. Boss, the team starts Poison Crude. Atticus. Pray and forgive my sudden entry. 'Tis I, Atticus. You're that scoundrel, I take it. You have some nerve, bearing your fangs at Team Star. Come then, villainous wretch. A plunge into the grim poison shall be your well-deserved fate. In God. We're challenged by Atticus, a Team Star. Naught but punishment awaits thee, wretch, a plague on your house. Talonflame was badly poisoned. Certain moves can poison with a mere graze. Tremble, scoundrel, for the Pokemon's sake. Mr. Muck. Vermilion. Revilion. Psybeam. All right. It knocked itself out. Cyclizer. Alright, that didn't work.
Specifically vodka.
What?
Whiskey.
What?
Beer.
What?
Tequila.
What?
More beer.
What?
More vodka.
What?
More whiskey.
What? The Kleiser, like, did the hits. That beer, no vodka. All right. You think to give me a taste of my own poison? Fine. I will fight fire with fire. The norm. Redneck? Max potion has been used. I don't know, I'll be streaming, you know. Yeah, like last year and the year before that. And before that. And even before that. Oh, that thing cheated. It put the move in before me. But we win. Not even Redneck could fix that car. Forgive me, my friends. I mean, a bird was crashing into it about a year and a half ago. Forgive me, it took a goodly time to procure the required materials. Well, sick. These boots are insane. Yes, the more flame charge or the move flame charge was my muse for those particular pieces. It suffered everything I imagined it would be. Thank you so much. I merely wish to create a costume worthy of the great Inferno Eerie. If it aligns with your vision, then I am content. Seems our outfit upgrades are all wrapped up then. Thanks a ton, Atticus. With you two looking like absolute beasts, anyone who crosses us will be sweating bullets. You're so good at these sorts of crafty things, Atticus. Those people bullying you because you geek out over old-fashioned stuff are out of their minds. So we're seeing the whole point. These guys like were bullied, and so they formed their own. They basically bonded together. So I'm kind of like, why are we going after Team Star here? The way of the ninja is rough and fraught with thorns. I neither expect nor desire sympathy from the unrefined rabble. Ooh, someone's getting fired up. Watch out, our Atticus has fighting words. Yeah, don't listen to the haters, Atticus. I think you're really cool. Alright, King, let's move on to the next step. It's time to put our backs into our battle training so we're all prepared for Operation Star. We gotta be stronger than everyone else in the team. That's what being a boss means. Indeed it does. Henceforth, I will devote my heart and soul to honing my battle skills. For the sake of the team, I will give my very heart and soul, but I cannot defy the rules. Our code must be obeyed. And so this my badge is mine to keep no more. I entrust it to Dice care. Team Star Poison Crew, defeat it. Tech this is a contraption too. It contains a technique that allows one to cover their foes in gunk. Fred is thy name, is it not? You have utterly bested me, but thy victory stirred no bitterness within me, such was its brilliance. Thanaticus! My compadre! It seems this little fella has been dying to speak with you face to face. Thanaticus, please hear what I have to say. I only need a moment. Whatever brought you all the way here? I came to help you. If you don't start going to Kalaskian, you'll be expelled from the academy, right? When the other kids at school and I were getting bullied really bad, you and the rest of Team Star saved us. Thanks to that operation you carried out, we were able to go to school again. If you got expelled for being the good guys, that'd be the worst thing ever. Forgive me. Haven't you heard anything from the big boss? Nay, we've heard not a whisper since that fateful day. Without the big boss, Team Star cannot carry on. And without the team, the bright and merry student life we seek lies beyond our reach. We've no choice but to defend our bases till the big boss returns to us. You evidently trust this big boss of yours, Equitio. Who exactly are they? In truth, not one of us has met them in the flesh, but by their own word, they are a recluse. As with the rest of us, 'twould seem bullying was to blame. That's awful. Though their name and face be unknown to us, they are nonetheless our precious compadre, or comrade. Our only choice is to maintain our vigils from the bases awaiting the day of their return. That's why you don't go to school. But still, don't ever think that Team Star is all you have, Atticus. You've got a lifelong compadre in me, and don't you forget it, my compadre. I owe you a great debt. It seems that we're one step closer to the truth behind Team Star's truancy and the bullying at the academy, but more importantly, I can't believe I had no idea about these issues the students are struggling with. They have friendships they hold dear and reasons for acting as they do. I just couldn't see it. It's shameful how oblivious I've been. I believe Team Star to be the one and only treasure in my life. Methinks I have been mistaken. Alright, so we got that taken care of, another big boss down. Fred, it's me. Atticus Star badge is now yours then. I see. Now that the boss has been taken down, the Navi Squad's days are numbered. Now Atticus too. Sorry, I got a lot on my mind right now. It's Operation Starfall. You've taken down all but 2 bases, so it's all fair to say it's going well. This seems like a good time to let you know what we ultimately aiming to achieve. Our final goal is to defeat the mastermind that first recruited the 5 squad bases and created Team Star, the one they call the Big Boss. What's this person like? Who knows? They control the 5 squad bosses from the shadows. That's all anyone can say. If we defeat the person and get them to declare the team disbanded, that'll be it for Team Star. Since the Big Boss never set up their own base and keep their identity hidden, I take it they're not one for the spotlight. But once all the squad's bases are out of action, the Big Boss finally have to take the stage. Now about your reward, I'll transfer some LP over to the phone, as promised. Got 7,000 LP. You can make more TMs using the TM machine. Have your Pokemon learn strong moves so they can continue to be of use to the operation. My supply unit rep should be with you soon. Hey there. That sounded like a pretty serious phone call. The guy is... I wasn't talking to you. So that mastermind you would talk to Cassiopeia has mentioned him to me too. Team Star's founder, the person who's caused all kinds of misery at the academy. If we don't take them down, I'll lose what I treasure most in the world. What do you mean? No, I just... that's right, you need your reward. Here, take it before I forget. Alright, well, I'll be off then. Oh, don't lose to those guys. I want that EV backpack, man. All right. So the next advisable place to go is a place called Medali. We're looking for where? All right. Alright, so that's over on... Oh, that ain't too far. All right, so we're covering a fair amounts of ground here. Dun, 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 dun. Baba. All right, so our next destination is that way. So we need to head to a place called Medali. All right, so guess we could walk through here. Panda! Panda, 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 panda! Hey, panda, how's it going? Hope y'all had a good day. In cold places like this, my life gets a bit easier. Lazy day? We were challenged by Andre, the courier. Something? Is that around? Yeah. It's a battle of birds. Alright, fireworks. Trying to get a good angle here. It's super effective. And we had a busy day yesterday. All the fam that came by was awesome. Only my deliveries get easy, you know. Battling's as tough as always. I have no idea what this thing is. Alright. Oh, it might be a fighting type. Oh, that was effective. It was burned. Might be able to go for the capture on this one. The Ultra Ball. There we go. We caught another one. It has a vicious temperament. Beware if it raises its tail straight up. This is a signal that it's about to pounce and bite. It weighs 70 pounds, but it's only 3 feet tall. Okay. I hear something jingling. There we go. Wow. It literally ran my butt down. Well, that was super effective. I was trying to get an angle to catch it, but... And we might have a bit too powerful to catch some of them in this area. What is that? Oh. If she had to pick between the hike up a mountain and the hike down is more fun. Because you can lay on your slide and just go and roll down. We're challenged by a hiker of Mars. So the baby panda get anything cool? What in the world is that? It's a Mudsdale. Like Mudsdale toughed it out. Well, Talonflame toughed it out. I took a steep fall. The two people on the mountain trail pass each other. The one going up has the right of way. Can we catch Let's see if we can catch it straight away. There we go. Let's go. We caught it straight up. We caught it, you know. It is always hungry because it won't stop rampaging. Even while it's eating, it can't keep still. I think... Oh, it's a Ditto! We caught the Ditto. Damn right. It can freely recombine its cellular structure to transform into other life forms. I can't be pleased with that. Okay. It took him down just enough there. Got it. See, we're filling in the Pokédex, you know. The sharp scythes on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects. So there we go. A lot of normal types in this area. Oh, what in the world is that? It's a Zora. It transformed. Target attack with a shockwave generator. Okay, we'll roll with the suggested. We arrived at our destination. Medali. Got a hyper potions. I'm a Pokelong rep. Have you been having some nice battles? 5 trainers. Wait, did I even... Huh, okay. Weird. Like we're going to heal the squad up and then we're going to take a break. And then we're going to deal with the normal type gym. Which we should have no problem with based on, you know, how our squad is lining up. Alright, and we shall return. And back, folks. Sorry for that longer, for that delay. Mom needed tea made and other things taken care of. All right, and we got some orange slices. I literally peeled an orange. I was on this side. They got churros. All right, so where? Mommy is feeling nervous about tomorrow, her first. All right, let's go in here. Hey! I saw you going into the gym and I came running. Listen, I'm really sorry I couldn't battle you last time we ran into each other. Hey, don't get me wrong, I didn't chase you down just to battle you. Then again, I guess I wouldn't mind a battle or anything. If you want to, what do you say? Sure. Yes, battle time, you and me. Wait, hold on, I want to be sure to pick the right Pokemon for where you're at your journey. Sorry, give me a sec to fine-tune my team, then we can battle. In fact, while you're waiting, go ahead and take on the gym. Where's you as a challenger? Yes. Pass the gym test. That means ordering a special secret menu item. Specifically a menu item at the Treasure Eatery, a much-loved restaurant here in Medali. Order correctly and you pass. Right now, there are 3 other challengers around town attempting the gym test. Each challenger has been given a different clue that will help them discover the secret dish. You'll be given a clue as well. Please find and battle the other challengers. The loser must tell the winner their clue. Go to gather the clues and use them to determine the secret dish, then order it from the waiter at the Treasure Eatery. Only the challenger who is able to order correctly will pass the test. This is idiotic. Your clue is to find out how the regular seasons their dishes by hearing what a regular at the Treasure Eatery has to say. Okay. I've got to order the secret dish. You have a clue about the secret dish? Guess I better beat you and learn it. Gisela, the student, has challenged us. I should have KO'd it. Can't believe you chefs make us steal each other's clues. That's fighting dirty. Clue I was given to look for a dark spot surrounded by stairs. I don't remember seeing any particular dark spots in town. I picked up some coins while I was cleaning. I had a feeling they were yours. Here you go. Alright. So we're looking for... a trainer, dude. He's expecting us to give him the clue. Santiago, the student. Well, we know Dunsparce works. Talonflame will be praised with its highly critical hit. That's another fact. Kids are just walking casually, sipping coffee. That's just hilarious. Do I have to tell you my clue since I lost? Yes, you do, dude. I am listen real closely. The bluebird Pokemon. Still puzzling over the word it said. All the thinking kept me focused on the battle. Listen to this, my Squawkabilly can talk. Talkabilly, talkabilly. Alright, excuse me, you're taking the gym test, right? Tell me your clue about the secret disc. Come on, tell me. Adara, the student. Rude. But it failed. Blow it away, man. I wish we could just trade clues like we trade Pokemon. A clue to look for something that's odd. That's the odd one out at one of the ice cream stands. Come to think of it, I could use some ice cream as a pick-me-up since I lost. Alright, we picked up Reflect. Grilled rice balls. Go down the gated stairs by Caselli. What's this? There's some faint writing here. It says Fire Blast. And the clue... Medium, okay. And that ain't nothing. No think. Medium. Grilled rice balls. Medium. Gotcha. Medium rice balls, extra crispy with lemon. Hey, weren't there people sitting there? passed the gym test, but what happened to people that were sitting there? You know, I need to heal up my squad, you know? Bug, dark, electric grass. Okay. Alright, do I have a fighting type? I might. Option. No, bag. Maybe use attacks by playing rough with the target. Well, yeah, it's gives a nice balance there. That actually rounds her out a bit more. Do you want to face the exceptional everyman himself, Gym Leader Larry? Yes, we do. Head on to the battle court. Larry, you're up. Alright, who's Larry? Looks like Christopher Walken. Hello. I'm Larry. I'm assigned to work as the gym leader of the Medali Gym. Good work on making it through the gym test. And well, maybe try the other dishes on the menu too sometime. Everything's good here. Anyway, my boss would dock my pay if I spent too much time chit-chatting. Let's get this battle over with. Let's go. Thank you for doing business with us today. I, Larry, will be at your service. He sits out Kamala. Wow. I just say, so let's not go too hard. Supposing Kamala is drowsy. Flower trick. One hit. Ain't gotta say it, you already know. I know what. One hit wonder, yeah. Raichu heads out there. Thunderbolt! Rude. Someone's drunk. That might be you. Thunder Punch! Staraptor. Medicham is heading on out there. This is still better than getting cornered by my boss. You're pretty good. I might end up losing this. Come on, Larry. Step it up a notch. We got a hungry customers waiting. Give him something to cheer for, you hear? The customers are that good. Stung though. Oh, right. Wait. The crowd is coming. Show us what you got, Larry, and you too, kid. Well, you heard the good folks. I suppose I could put on a bit more of a show. Cue the music. He used Aerial Ace. One hit, one kill. He certainly threw me for a loop. You're rather strong, aren't you? Enough to bring out my poker face even. I lost, so that means I have to give you a badge, but... that battle made me a bit hungry. Care to join me for a meal? Rice balls, or as for some reason dubbed in the original Pokemon anime, jelly donuts. Those don't look like any jelly donuts I've ever seen. Having 5 gym badges in hand makes it easy to catch Pokemon of up to level 45. Oh, and they're actually listening to you, too. This is for you, though. Hopefully a child like you has no need to put it on its namesake. Facade. The dishes here, they've all got flavor. Good flavor, I mean. And don't worry about the bill. I do earn a salary, after all. Now I better get back to work, if you excuse me. Another gym leader defeated. Well done. Rika informed me that there was an unusual trainer worth keeping an eye on. It seems she meant you. I guessed as much. Had the pleasure of observing your last match. I was impressed by the fantastic skill you showed. If you manage to keep your momentum and achieve champion rank, I'll be very interested in inviting you to the Pokemon League and... Hey, I've got my team all picked out. And I saw you battle the gym leader. You just keep getting better. How good to see you again, Champion Nemona. It has certainly been a while. Well, wait, La Premiere with Fred? Why do you call her that? Wait, did I forget to give you the full explanation? Everyone calls Miss Greta La Primera because she's just that. She's the real #1, even higher than us regular champions. She's the top champion. I do indeed hold that claim alongside my role as chairwoman of the Pokemon League, that is. I thought you were too busy to spend your time checking in on gyms. I'm not here to inspect the gyms. I've come to scout some rather promising young talent. Well, I look away for 1 second and you're famous. But hey, I found Fred first. You may be La Premiere, but you can't go stealing him from me. Wait, what? I suppose I'll have to get in line. That's right. Time for our battle. Quick, let's go. The battlefield's calling. 1 moment, please. What is it? I would very much like to observe this match, if that's alright. Ooh, totally fine. Sounds fun, right? Yes. Thank you kindly. I'm already excited to see you two face off. Let's be on our way then. Now, the open nature of this game certainly lends a lot to the exploration and all the... But it's going to go back to the... I didn't see another gym battle court here. Go back to the restaurant? Nope. Now, remember how it works, right? Once you get badges from all the gyms, you get to throw down against the strongest Pokemon trainers around. Yes, you must face the Pokemon League. It's located to the northwest of Mesogoza. The Pokemon League is where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor that they might dream of. Collecting 8 gym badges sets you up to take the champion assessment. If you face the challenge of the final examiner and win, you become a champion. Just imagine how that moment would feel. Try getting into the champion's mindset. I set your sights on reaching that big important stage, and let's bat. Excuse me 1 moment. I believe Fred's Pokemon may still be a little fatigued. Sorry, got a little caught up in my battle hunger. Well, you should be all in great shape now thanks to La Primera. Okay, time to put our game faces back on. Let us have a fruitful battle. We're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Nemona! I know that Prima is watching, but no need to get worked up. Just stay cool. Ace of Rock? Flower Trick. Drop it. Haha! Oof, that was a good one. Your move really had some zing to it. Well, critical hit right when it counts. Luck's on your side for sure. Lincoln Rock is dead. What the heck is Gumi? Well, what is it? Bow, 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 bow. Thunder Punch! Alright. Take to the air. It misses. Dive Bomb Raichu. Ground Fairy Psychic type. Okay. Medicham. I think I made a mistake there. Or not. Quackwavel. Grass beats water, water beats fire, fire beats grass. Oh wow, seeing this premiere? I'm getting back in right into a corner. Looking stylish. Time to Terra Stylize. Watch, I want to make the premiere eyes light up. That's what she thinks. Bring it down. The critical hit. I knew you could do it. People are going to start paying more and more attention to you. I just know it. Alright, so we saw some new Pokemon that we'd not seen before. An amazing display of talent, even against one as skilled as Champion Nemona. That was a splendid match. I enjoyed watching very much. Now even La Primera thinks you're one to watch. You got so much potential. The way you're going, I better watch my back. You know, since the first time we met, I've been weirdly sure of one thing. You're going to become a champion, no doubt about it. The rest of these gyms, hey, you can take them 100% no problem. I agree. In fact, you should take this. Consider it an investment in your future. Huh. If Pokemon uses that move with while Terra sterilized, the move's type will change to the Terra type of that Pokemon. One day, you and me are going to have a greatest battle of all. I know it. I want to train up, even more than I already have been. She shows you such support and friendship, or perhaps she hopes you truly might rival her. Now, I think it's it's no mere hope. She seems to have complete faith that you will catch up to her. Anyway, allow me to return you to the gym where I found you. Hey, send him back to the gutter where he belongs. Alright, so... done and done in terms of things done. Things that we have accomplished. Oh, we got new classes to take. Alright, I gotta do another BRB because I need to... Because my brother dropped in, but I have to make sure that the doors were locked. That took longer than expected. But then again, I realized I had some leftovers that I wanted to eat today, and I forgot. Matter of fact, I didn't even eat dinner today. I kind of like, that's how backwards it is. Progress saved. Alright, so according to this notes here. Oh yeah, we got class. All right, we gotta go to class, man. We gotta go to class. All right, we got classes with everyone here. With Mr. Jack? Yes, we want biology with Mr. Jack. Oh, they're really great on the midterm exam last week. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution, yep! Aha! Evolution! Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they level up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their durable pre-evolved states. Ash Ketchum, for one. To do that, you simply have to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Stay with me. If you already know, to cancel evolution, press the B button. That's right. Everyone B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press the button soon after Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as Neverstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a fire or a thunderstone used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into an Nightlight is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Oh, Biology 5. Why, yes. Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things. Do you remember the final question on midterm exam? Well, Doug found out about it, and somehow and he got yelled at. Color. Some Pokemon have slightly big color or patterns on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very cases, a Pokemon may have a widely different coloration compared to the others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. Right, where does anyone know what's the likelihood? 1 in, well, very, very unlikely. But other than the... Well, can you... Well, for whom the bell tolls. Sorry, as I'm chowing down on this. Math. Yep, numbers. Ooh. Say this about my brother's wife. Good cook, but they put too much ground beef with pasta. I'm not going to complain. Like I said, too much ground beef. The ground beef is salty. It's like I don't eat a lot of things that are salty or have a lot of salt. But as they say, when someone make something for me as it relates to food, you know what? I'll soldier through and chomp down. Ah, you gotta remake it? When you remake the supper, are the special effects gonna be different? Are you gonna use new? Are you gonna use new recipe? Ah, see, you're remaking it. Normally I would be reading all of this, but since I'm chowing down at the same time. So my raise 4 stages will result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. So, beer battered burgers. With so much beer, Redneck would get intoxicated with just one bite. Mm-mm-mm. Did I make sure to review the material from the last class regarding Sharp? That we talk about multiplication and percentages. And now we're talking about probability. It depends on the situation. I had a feeling that was not going to be the case here. Like, which move is better? Well, the one that you like more. Man, that was delicious. We gotta go through all the classes here. Don't be tardy. Go to class. I don't want to. Besides, I ended up getting lost in where I wanted to go earlier, so it's like I'm not worried about it too much. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. Suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So let me tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tables, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins to claim all 4 treasures for himself. I went to a local meat market, told them I wanted a pound of beef and a half. And he said, what, about 1.9 pounds? No, I said that work. It was already wrapped, that's why he wanted to get rid of it. Ah, there you go. Perfect timing for to make eye contact. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these were? Wooden planks for writing on. These particular tablets were wooden and used as writing medium in the East and ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitute treasures, they may have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazing, profound teachings written on them. The king attained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. I'm curious about the rest of the story now. Don't be late. Concerning the Great Crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. The mysterious crater captured the imagination of many, including the former Paldea Emperor. 20 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depth. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and published them. Yeah, I'll pick up on and remember a term I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name of the team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in the bookstores and the like even today. The record is known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Hey, don't be tardy. Go to a party. How do you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there. Now for another lesson. Are you ready? Bien responds. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on your stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learn all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, I'll be throwing a curveball. For we begin listening comprehension. Basé, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu! Pikachu! As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. Same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're curious today, that is. Let's learn some Pokemon language. If you be so kind, Mr. Pikachu. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Anger is like... Yes, call me Professor. When Pikachu says... Biga! Using its angry voice. That's right, I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Do you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. The same Pokemon can communicate its feeling in many different ways. The voices change depending on the mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to your Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic wave. Some even use telepathy. And now, or a pro of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times or washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. Adios. See you later. Alright, so don't poke the Pokemon. Poke the Mon, but not the Pokemon. Yes, languages with Mr. Salvatore. My dear friends, how are all of you today? I hope you're doing marvelously well. Time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Are you ready? We expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Today, we will once again be focusing on listening. Go for it, my assistant Pikachu. As you remember from our last class, the same Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Today, we'll be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. If you be so kind, Pikachu. And that sounded a little bleak, doesn't it? His voice seems a little lower pitched too. What was it trying to say? Fantastic, I was right. When Pikachu says... Expression sadness kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Haha, funny joke, right? No. Do you think it did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause. You know, we're just feeding its ego. See? I'm not even kidding. The ego is being fed. And let me give you one of my words of advice. If you're one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. Piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you all can have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Like the final lesson. Battle studies. Another day, another round of battle study. So, let's get right into it. Y'all gave everything you had on the midterm. Well done. We resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. And that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battle, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it will get XP just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, they can be a real efficient way to train your party. But you want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it right away. Oops, I just did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? No questions here. Great, you're all really good at this. I can't wait to see where you go from here. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us, their trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and the Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with your auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Oh man, I was about to suggest some hands-on practice to really drive home the point. Just put this over here for now. Ah, we ran out of time. Class is over. Take care, you little rascals. Well, wait, question the fact that my starter Pokemon is just as tall as I am, if not bigger. Battle Studies number 5. Also, let's get right into it. Hope you gave Auto Battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of Auto Battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. There's also an efficient way to get gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have all you been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials, and one other thing. Anyone remember what it is? LP! Looks like you're already a TM Machine Pro, new kid. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. We need Elizabeth. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. We should have heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking, or something like that. I don't want any of you getting involved in any bad stuff like that, got it? Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials, and if you want to get hold of lots of materials, you have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, we're one-on-one practice. Hands-on practice. I can't imagine how she would drill home those lessons. Art class. Yes, we gotta go talk to Mr. Hassel. How can we be retarded? It was like we're running there. It was like... It's like a glorified tutorial, but you get this information late. Hello, class. It is I, Hasselhoff, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everyone did very well on the midterm exams. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. I am Brassius. I'm an artist and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who've challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Haas's class. Old Haas is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Haas that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see, why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned, surrendering Sunflora. Anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? A sad mood. No, completely and utterly wrong. When I made a sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give everything up. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. That's exactly it, Haas. When I started off as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to depression or desperation. I began worrying about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details. But in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable, even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they're so close to you. Now, I doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. Advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do what your heart desires. As long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit I am feeling... I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to you, your pupils as well. He's amazed. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it's such a wonderful class, I think. Thank you so much. Whoa. Well, that was a thing there. Yes, we went to class with Mr. Hasselt. Stop asking me. Hello, class. It is I, here to hassle you again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassy's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very certain talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites of Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casturoya Falls. Then there's the peak Glacial Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glacial's Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. Let me ask you, my students. What is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp for stalls. The Grasp. Excellent. It looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it? 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hands grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, which you can get a good look at, Lavencia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant. Also, it is also known as the Million Volt Skyline. Here is quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. Imagine it's, what do these kids say these days, a very fleek selfie spot. Of course, you may fear that not all 10 sites live up to the grandiose names. How often do we visit such tourist spots only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't even visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go to see yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. I got 4 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. But that's it for today's class. Thank you for your attention. Art class, excuse me, home ec. Yes, Mr. Saguaro. Don't be tardy, man. Put away your phones, it's time for class to begin. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I am glad to say that the majority of class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life has taken root in all of you. Notice that you all work just as hard as your life skills in the second half of our course together. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked me this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should this man, Arvin, do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? He should make food with other people. Perfect. Please correct it. I see that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. It applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve the issue may be the best course of action. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oops. And the identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I ask you not to pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end. I bid you farewell. Even I figured out it was Arvin. Alright, don't be tardy. When you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or anything nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It's deplorable. Let me ask the question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct, because I don't let, well, okay, they might, a little while. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Pat on the head. No, clean it up. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This, of course, simply is common sense. While you're having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you're able to clean them up. You start by getting a sponge lathered up with the soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soap bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It's certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep that in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most likely point I must mention is that Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end. I bid you all farewell. Well, I have a team of divas. They like being cleaned up. Oh, wait. Okay, so where would these people be? Why, if it isn't Fred from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yes. Hey, it's convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and begun to rampage out of control. The king called for these renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No. Very astute. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. Alright, so we got closer there by giving the right obvious answer. Ah, well, hello there. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice you approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. It didn't bother me. Ah, that's very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. See, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little failure that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told that the current leader of the family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? I don't want you to quit teaching. Ah, my dear, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you so much. He's gonna kick my ass in the Elite Four battle, isn't he? To the cafeteria, man! No. Ah, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh. Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall. I felt that intense gaze I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria only has one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. Oh, that's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. Like girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go up and start a conversation myself. It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Alright, we'll feel trusted, you know. Some person. Where do you want to go? I don't want to leave here. We were interrupting a conversation. Oh, my dear. Thanks to your advice from before, Palmy is well, see for yourself. Is it feeling better now? Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Palmy may be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Mirami take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never uttered so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jock here stumped. Sorry to say, it's hard that I couldn't be of any help. Dude has a weird cut hairstyle. Don't worry about it. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy's security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from the experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. We can just wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figure each other out. Ah, hello. See, you've already registered 100 species of Pokemon to your Pokedex for me. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Whoa, you even have data on Pokemon of this specific size? So much data, so much to analyze. Emphasis on the anal. Oh, sorry about that. I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Here, take these. Consider it as my way of saying thanks. You're natural at this Pokemon catching thing, aren't you? For your next goal, let's aim for 200 species. I know that's a tall order, but keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Where are we at? 137. Ah. There's something that I would very much like to ask for your help with. What is it? Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I heard rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience this ambrosia sweetness for myself. You are the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth, thus I have no one else I can turn to for help in such a matter. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image students have of me. I will pay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I'll gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. No way, no way, no way! Come on, Miriam, just try it. Miss Dendra? Oh, great timing, new kid. Miss Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. But I don't want to get a stomach ache. You won't, probably. I still remember the sandwich you made me with meat fillings and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless, it was last month. So as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich training, it kind of makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? She worked really hard at it. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training paid off! I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know? Thank you for trying it, and thanks for you too, new kid. I mean, I do have a name, but... And she's run off again. That was weird, but that was just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She always coming to the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. You know, we're up here. Scat and the rest of the team are full of energy. Oh, hey, sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Do you need something from me? No. Well, but then why come over to talk? Oh, well, I hear you Pokemon up anyway. Little first aid. It's really like having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. I thought I'd try my best as the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at the treasure hunt, okay? Or maybe I am just a little bit. So you know, thanks. Yeah, hee. Oh, my break time is almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on. Alright, so... coming back and doing all the stuff with the teacher. That just makes sense there. So our... the ghost gym leader. Where is that at? That's psychic. Wait. Ah. So to get there... What's the closest place I have to those destinations? I don't have anything remotely close to them. It's like I thought, but it shows like getting into other parts of the map. I already have one of those. Let's see if we can grab Zora. We got it. We locked it in. To protect themselves from danger, to hide their true identities by transforming it into people and Pokemon. Alright, okay, we faced them. I defeated these two trainers. Yeah, it's like it's taunting Raichu. It's like, why? We got the figgy berries that we're picking up. Trade. Yeah, trade you for Apache Risu, and I don't think I have those. Pachirisu and Ori, I don't think I even come across those yet. I might have. Oh no, wait. Pachirisu is the blue. Is the little squirrel one. A matter of fact, I think I do have those. I either have one or both. Yeah, I was looking it up because I don't know all the names. Well, one hit, one kill. I have one, but I throw it into like the Link surprise trades. All right. All right. Actually, let's double check my boxes here. The first one is a little squirrel-like thing, right? Which I... Well, I could have sworn I had them. Wait. Hippo, Young Goose. I remember seeing them, unless I knocked them out accidentally and I was not able to catch them. Oh, wait. Well, I have the Orkinock. I have this one for sure where I can trade you. So I have one of them. I could have sworn I had both. So I'll get you one step. I'll get you one step closer there. So this. Well, if you got a link code, just put it in the chat, and I will, and we can make that happen. That is, if you're still hanging around, man. Oh. The mighty Cinderace. The Cinderace was... No. He may have left. Oh well. We waited, but if he comes back, I have at least one of the two that he's looking for. So we need to head... What's going to be the best approach here? You seem to have a discerning eye. Have a look at the cute Pokemon. Have a look at the cutest Pokemon there is. And kill it! On there, to wait her. Well, what's he doing waiting out here for? And that was, what, that a rock type? Nope, it's an ice type. I'm guessing. Well, shock it up. How utterly adorable Bergamot looks when it's defeated. You mean to tell me he threw it into a fight that he knew he couldn't win? It's plain to say that Bergamot's the cutest of all, but my friends don't see it. Anyway, you can find Bergamot on Glastriddle Mountain. You ought to catch one for yourself. Normally I'm all for like walking around and such. Where's the battle cord? I need to make a delivery to Mandali's battle court. Alfonso, the courier. Yeah, that's like a bird, right? Or is it an ice? Dive bomb! I don't know what a Gogot is. So we will make an assumption here. Oh, it's a Go-Goat. Yeah, we can heal ourselves up off of that. It's super effective. Floatzel! Liquidation! It's like it just pooped on it. Can't find my destination or my way to victory. Yeah. Is that a gold duck? It is. It's when in doubt, go with the old school Pokeball. It works. It swims gracefully along on the quiet, slow-moving rivers and lakes on which it is found. It's super effective. Ugh. It's a flamingo. Yeah, that was super effective. Let's see if we can catch it off the one hit. Not very effective, but we can try and catch it outright. There we go. Flamigo was caught. Thanks to a behavior of theirs known as synchronizing, an entire flock of these Pokemon can attack simultaneously in perfect harmony. Talk to me! Hey, you talk to me! Thanks, now let's battle! Hiker, Estella! It's super effective! It dropped a rock on him. It's a more powerful move. Well, I'm bold. Yes, I am bold. Guess you could have talked to me if you weren't confident in your battle skills. Nope. Yeah, Scouta was not messing around there. Not very effective. There we go. Mabasif loves playing with children, though usually gentle. It takes an intimidating look when protecting its family. It's a boss Pokemon. Alright. A backpacker's only weakness is steel-type moves. We've been challenged by Neil. Play rough. Raise Meowscarda. Ah. The Flame of Talon. Well, that ended up being a move. Well, had to play strategic there. Damn, you saw right through. You saw through my lie. My real weakness is reality type moves. I just want to get away from reality. Yeah, don't we all? Don't we all, man? The Academy has a secret. If you can defeat me, I'll tell you the Academy's biggest secret. Alright. Videl, the student. He sent out Toxicroak. It was a critical hit. Oh, then praise Meowscarda. Praise her. It's super effective. Had a feeling I would have guessed what that what they would have had. Alonson, I guess I have no choice but to spill the beans. Beans. The academy had some kind of big brouhaha back when I first enrolled. All the teachers at the time quit. The teachers we've got now were all hired after that. Interesting. It's super effective. Sneasel was a big part of either my Sword and Shield team or my Brilliant Diamond team. This is a smart and sneaky Pokemon. A pair may work together to steal eggs by having one lure the parents away. Hey, it broke free. All right. Saul's Buck. Though there are many enthusiasts for Saul's Buck as a species, this seasonal form in particular is not very popular. It's super effective. I'm sick of research. Help distract me so I can forget about my work for a while. Roberto, the scientist. He sent out to Yotion. Oh, that was a critical hit. with what is your training method and what do you feed your team? Are there moves from TMs? Nope, I haven't even used a TM. Even when I stop questioning everything, I can't. I guess that's why I'm a scientist. A critical hit there. The Great Ball. Hey, we caught it. Hey, Striker. Thank you for the hydration. It brought rains by opening portals to another world. It was revered as a bringer of plentiful harvests. If you attack my Meowth, hey, I had to attack a Meowth to catch one, and I... Oh, maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, right, of course. Hey, we got lucky. When Cupchew starts sneezing, watch out. If it splatters you with its frosty snot, you'll get frostbite. That's disgusting. It started... Wait, was it already snowing? Praise Meowscarda! Praise them! I want to get to like the next, literally, this is where I was going. It's like I wanted to get to a Pokemon Center. Not exactly the most balanced team in the world. Alright. I hear one of those coin things. Or at least I thought I did. Alright. Let's see if we can flip a few things. Let's see if we can flip a few Pokemon here. Well, that worked out. Dick move, huh? Espeon, it uses the fine hair that covers its body to sense air currents and predict its enemy's actions. So that's straight on a level 1 Hoppip for an Espeon. Oh yeah, that's... Somebody made a mistake somewhere. Let's see if we can get lucky again here. Come on, can we get lucky another time? Something that we don't have. Something that we don't have. It's going to Japan, so let's see what happens with it. I think I might already have that, but I'm not sure. Sent Noodle. Well, what is Noodle? Well, whatever Noodle is, I already had it. So we will... And level 32. Let me flip Psyduck. Because I picked up Golduck. Off the capture. Come on, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. It's a sperm. Nope, it's a Tynamo. These Pokemon move in schools. They have an electricity generator organ, so they discharge electricity if in danger. Look at that, we picked up one that we didn't have before. Level 44, we'll keep it. I'm just gonna be curious to see is like if we can like something low level and get something high level in return, which would be freaking hilarious. It's like it's the chances y'all taking, man. Igglybuff is on his way to Japan. Oh, a Sneasel? Oh, we already caught one of those. Okay, then how do you end up with a level 1 Sneasel? That's my question. Oh, that's one I don't have. Delibird. It always carries its food with it wherever it goes. If attack, it throws its food at the opponent. All right. Make sure we save it. So and there we go. We've picked up the next challenge is like what, get to like capture 200 different register 200 different types of Pokemon in the Pokedex, and I'm up to like at 137. I'm probably up to like 145 at the moment. So I was like, not bad. I guess I've never really filled out a Pokedex before, like fully. But we covered a fair amount of ground there. Granted, we only got 2 things accomplished, but there you go. Surprisingly cool this evening. Let's see. Did they turn their raids back on? No, so I'll just drop in and saying hi. Throw things over to Annie's talk shows. They are doing Overwatch 2 things. So, of course, we played Overwatch 2 last night. Hope everybody has themselves a great rest of their night. Tomorrow, more Pokemon, actually, because we're getting back to what my preferred lineup of a weekly schedule is in terms of which games I play on which days. So, hope all of you have yourselves a great night. Tighten your friendship bracelets. Stay safe. If you're spiritual in some way, keep my mom in your thoughts. She got her first day of radiation therapy tomorrow afternoon. So, we'll hopefully, fingers crossed and everything that it goes well. So, till next time, have a good one, folks. Bye.